A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Sri Lanka Schools Division 1 quarter-final between Royal College and Nalanda College, held right here at St. Thomas's College grounds. It's a beautiful day for cricket here. Sunny, cloudy skies, not a raindrop in sight. Very mild weather here next to the coast. Extremely good-looking college grounds. And some extremely attractive cricket going on here as well. Prashant Kalhara, as of right now, is bowling his 5th over. During the first 10 overs, Royal College were extremely weak in their bowling attack, but a quick 2 wickets helped them maintain their momentum. Sadish Rajapaksa is back with the ball, so him and Prashant Kalhara along with Katipearachchi have been particularly effective against Nalanda College. However, the two batsmen, Ravin De Silva and Vinuja Ranpul, have been extremely effective in keeping the run rate consistent at 4.3 runs per over during the first 10 overs or during the power play overs. It veered above 6 runs per over. That's a beautiful shot. Lofted over leg, and it's the first maximum of the day. Ravin De Silva doing everything right at the moment. Nalanda College have been especially dominating with the bat. And so far, it's been the toughest nut to crack for the Royalist bowlers. Because for the most part during the season, they made quite a few inroads into the opposition batting order, but in Nalanda College it's a different story. Each wicket brings out a more dangerous batsman than the last. So Ravin De Silva and Vinuja Ranpul have that going on for them. Nalanda College doing well to get over the 100 run mark. 22 overs in. If they can keep this momentum up, they will pose an incredible challenge to Royal College. That's a huge call for LBW. Umpire is unmoved. There's been quite a few of those calls for leg before wicket from the Royal College bowlers. Ahan Vikramasinghe not looking particularly impressed. Sehan Hayrat earlier during the day was responsible for a dismissal by a run out. So far, St. Thomas's College grounds providing the perfect backdrop for a beautiful game of cricket. Ravin De Silva and Vinuja Ranpul have to pull together, conserve the 3rd wicket and build a partnership on it. The 2 openers of the day did extremely well to do their job before getting dismissed. Ishan Balasuriya flighting the ball quite well, bowling a fuller length. The ball seems to be moving away from the batsman. Goes for a cheeky reverse sweep there. Misses the ball. Gishan Balasuriya prompting the batsman to try all sorts of different things. He might be onto something here. Gishan Balasuriya so far conceding just one run in his first over, and it's Sadish Rajapaksha back from the pavilion end. So we've seen sparse usage of the paces. Kandipadratna and Dan Poddiwala bowling. It wasn't really the Pacers' day. So we've seen predominantly Sadish Rajapaksha, Prashant Kalhara, and now Gishan Balasuriya dominating the Nalandian batsman. The tide seems to be turning in the favour of Royal College, but it's still too early in the game to predict a clear winner here. Game is very much up in the air, and it's anyone's guess how these two schools will face the unique challenge that each poses to the other. Earlier during the day, Sadish Rajapaksha and Prashant Kalhara were both each responsible for the wickets that fell. And it is true that Royal College has great stats coming into this game. And they need all the stats to back them up here. Nalanda College has given Royal College a run for their money. And so far, Nalanda College seems to be replicating the formula for success that top order batsmen like Sadish Rajapaksha, Dasis Manchanayaka and Ahan Wickramasinghe in particular have been using against opposition, which is running between the wickets extremely well. So Nalanda College has taken a cue from their opposition, and they've been doing it all season, and that speaks to why Nalanda College and Royal College have come far into the competition. Sadish Rajapaksha and Prashant Kalhara along with Gishan Balasuriya slowly utilizing the spin ball more effectively. During their previous one-day encounter against DSA Nanayaka College, Royal College achieved their highest one-day score of the season, 319, 7 down. However, they'll have to slightly shift gears here today. It seems to be a batsman's wicket earlier during the day, but we saw the spinners coming in and completely shifting the tide. Run rate now at 4.24. Earlier it was above 6. Gishan Balasuriya coming in from the scoreboard end. Lovely weather here at Mount Lavinia. Gishan Balasuriya proving highly effective against Nalanda College. The two batsmen at the crease having just a little bit of trouble reading the ball to their fullest extent. Now bowling his second delivery of his second over. Ishan Balasuriya proving highly effective, flighting the ball into the batsman. So the ball, when it reaches the ground, moves away from it rapidly. So there doesn't seem to be any grass covering the wicket. And it seems to be quite dry, even though there is a morning drizzle in the Western Province, which speaks and attests to the fact that maybe as the pitch wears on during the day, we might see a few more wickets coming out of a spinner's hand. But so far, Nalanda College getting by on those defensive shots. Sehan Hera doing well to intimidate the batsman from behind, and it's the end of the 25th over, halfway through the innings. Anand College 106 2 down, doing extremely well with the bat, but to their credit, Royal College have come up with a fight back worthy of praise. Prashant Kalhara is back with the ball. So predominantly spin now. We've yet to see pace apart from the earlier part of the day. Goes once more. We encourage our viewers to share this link amongst other school cricket fans. We will be providing this service free of charge for the duration of the season, and it is truly our honor and a great pleasure for the media unit of our college to be providing this service to you. That's a beautiful stroke. And Prashant Kalhara finishes his over. And Gishan Balasuriya comes back. So far conceding just once more. We profusely apologize for making you wait, ladies and gentlemen. We are truly sorry, but we faced a few technical difficulties along the way coming into the Hivela, which is no small challenge given our non-profit based organizational structure. And thank you to ABD Brothers for inundating the comment section with useful stats regarding the match. Thank you for your hard work. It is always appreciated, and we appreciate our viewers helping us out in times of crisis. Ishan Balasuriya proving deadly, and he's owning his craft bit by bit. Batsman looking just a little bit unsettled here. Run rate seems to be steady so far, so that attests to the fact that during the earlier part of the day, the batsmen were truly battering the bowlers. So far there seems to be a reversal in that change. The batsman at the crease going for a cheeky reverse sweep, but the ball escapes the bat at the last moment, spinning into the leg. That's a huge call for LBW. However, the umpire might just have a little bit of doubt, because the ball turns so much, the angle probably moving above 6 degrees or so, swinging into the leg. So the batsman has to step in front and meet the ball. And so far, Ravin De Silva and Mujuranpul seem to be doing just that. It's quite lax feeling set up here by Royal College, but they can afford to do that. They won't mind those runs, because the outfield here is particularly quick and bouncy. And at the end of the 28th over, Nalanda College 108 for the loss of 2 wickets. Prashant Kalhara comes back. So Prashant Kalhara and Ishan Balasuriya seem to be bowling from alternate ends. We won't see much of pace. Ravin De Silva going for a cheeky reverse sweep, almost reaches the boundary, but finally gets to it. Is it 2 runs? Yes, it is. Nalanda College slowly moving upwards, keeping their run rate consistent, now inching closer towards 4 runs per over. Nalanda College seem to be coming out into front of the crease, taking it into the leg and moving the ball into the leg side. So that way the field is situated quite distant to the 2 batsmen. They can get quick runs. So quick runs for the moment is what Nalanda College desperately needs. Well, desperately is not really the word. that anyone would use. So apologies for that, because they've been so good against Royal College that they can now afford to relax a little. They can really take the fight to them as they move into the depth. So during the middle overs, having lost just 2 wickets, having 8 in hand, they can afford to relax a little. That's a huge call for LBW. Umpire is not impressed by the delivery. The extra turn present here at Mount, working against both bowlers, and he takes it to town, and it's yet another maximum into the nets at Motwal. All fielders impressed. Well, you've got to appreciate that, the sportsmanship that the Royalists have. Even though a little bit of friendly rivalry is always needed between two great schools such as this, they won't mind giving a round of applause to brilliant shots like that. So Gishan Balasuriya has to avoid flighting the ball and shooting it wide. Sehan Herat gets to the ball, but the wicket keeper just can't stump him in time. And Ravi De Silva gives the strike back to Vinu Jaranpul. Ravi De Silva now on 27. Run rate now squarely at 4 runs per over. Very healthy against tough opposition with the likes of Royal College. There it is, that's much better, but Nalanda College still gets a run from it. Good fielding, but not quick enough. Almost 60% of the innings gone. That's much better from Gishan Balasuriya, bowling it closer and closer to the leg. And Sadish Rajapaksa has his second wicket of the day. A brilliant catch by the fielder. Off a rash shot. Nalanda College seldom going for that kind of stroke. But the one time the batsman from Nalanda College does, he gets dismissed. But alas, 7 more wickets in hand. They won't be too worried. But brilliant bowling from Sadish Rajapaksa. Him and Gishan Balasurya have been effectively squeezing the Nalanda batting machine tight and tighter until a bolt or two pops out, and they have it. Royal College slowly making inroads now. So far, brilliant bowling from Sadish Rajapaksa, and the new man at the crease is Zeranga Jayakodi. So Nalanda College still very much within their opening batsman. Now the fielding is a bit more open. So Sadish Rajapaksa might just go for a shorter delivery. A bit strange there. 2 covers. No point. A short mid-on. Mid-wicket. Deep mid-off present. Thus is Manchanayaka riding the boundary. So is Dan Poddivela. Ranga Jayakodi doing well to trust his defense there. And that's it for the over. 34 down. Nalanda College 125 for the loss of 3 wickets. Ravin De Silva so far has been excellent at 2 down, and Gishan Balasurya makes a return once more. Him and Sadish Rajapaksa in particular have been brilliant on this wicket. Plays the ball, wide delivery, quick running. That's quick work from Sehan Hera, but even quicker work from the batsman who comes to the crease. Ravin De Silva, now 130. Gishan Balasurya taking his time. Flies the ball. That's much more like it. 35 overs down. Gishan Balasuriya brilliant with the ball. 13 runs conceded. 6 overs, no wickets to his name yet, but he'll be inching closer and closer to it. 15 overs left now. Run rate now squarely below 4 runs per over. And Sadish Rajapaksa is back with the ball. Sadish Rajapaksa now completes his spell, 10 overs down, so he's out for the count. So Nalanda College cannot afford to go at it with reckless abandon, but they still have Gishan Balasuriya to worry about. Ravindra Silva doing extremely well, rotating the strike very well. Eranga Jayakodi doing well to preserve the wicket there. Run rate now retreating into the threes. Gishan Balasuriya makes a return. So Royal College seem to have struck a chord here, in that they are trying to restrict the amount of runs that Nalanda College will be getting in the middle overs. Gishan Balasuriya doing well to fly the ball and restrict the amount of movement that Eranga Jayakodi is able to transfer to the bat. That's a cheeky reverse sweep. Just goes to the hands of Sehan Herat instead. Nalanda College just a little bit avant-garde there. That's well done. He puts it off into the leg and it's a run for him. Eranga Jayakodi. Gishan Balasuriya has to be careful about how he bowls his few remaining overs. He needs to get a wicket for our college, ensure that the top order is firmly out of the way, and that Royal College can afford to put in their paces without worry of not getting wickets in enough time. But so far Gishan Balasuriya has been doing everything correctly. What's been missing is the number of wickets that he's been getting which stands at naught so far. He's done well to play to the field. Ishan Balasuriya doing some excellent fielding of his own there. And that's the end of that over. 37 overs down. Anand College 133. 3 down. Nalanda College slightly flagging behind now. They need to increase their run rate against the likes of Royal College. At this point in time, they need to pick it up. They have 7 wickets in hand. So tactically, they've been quite good. They've retained those wickets so they can afford to go at it with reckless abandon during the death. And it's a short drinks break for both schools. Very good batting from Aavin Abeydeera and Nalanda Katugampala. Both batsmen slightly erratic, but they remain at the crease, so they've got that going on for them. And to all of our viewers as well, we encourage you to give us your review of how this live stream is going. Once again, we profusely apologize for making you wait so long. But at long last, we brought the live stream to you, and not a second too soon. Royal College and Nalanda College going at it with the full force of their batting order and their bowling order respectively. So let us see who comes into bowl now. Paces might just make a return, but for the time being, it's Prashant Kalhara with 38th over. So Aavin Abeydeera retains the strike. A 1,000 partners there. Lanka Kodi. Prashant Kalhara. Seven overs bowled, 26 runs conceded, 1 wicket to his name. So brilliant bowling there. That's a wider delivery. And as expected, the two batsmen make full use of it. That's another run for Lanka Kodi. So Royal College have got the right idea here. They've utilized their spinners to full effect, keeping Dan Podiyal and Kavindhu Pathirathne for the death and during the power play. And Aavin Abeydeera moves up to 35, inching closer to a half century. Slowly but surely, that's a mark of a good batsman. You never know when a slow burner moves up to his 50. That's slightly better from Prashant Kalhara, not giving them enough width to judge where the ball is going and get the bat to it in time. That's very good ball, moving away widely from the batsman. There's some sharp turn present here, and so far Prashant Kalhara has been utilizing it beautifully. And not a second wasted as well, reminiscent of Aavin Abeydeera. That's a misfield from Kavindhu Pathirathne. Gets to the ball, but doesn't get a hold of it. And Lanka Kodi capitalizes on it, but he retains the strike for the next over as well. So 38 overs down. Give or take. 72 deliveries to go. Raw College have done extremely well to restrict batting behemoths such as Nalanda College to 136, but they need more wickets. They need to tighten the chokehold they have over Nalanda College. So far they've been doing that, but they need to fire on all cylinders, and they need to give their batsmen some confidence that they can get to the required target in time within the 50 overs that they've been allocated. Gishan Balasuriya comes in once again, goes for a reverse sweep, but this time it goes perfectly for him. Dan Portivela gets to it, but it's just a single run from it. Ranga Jayakodi doing well to put away the ball in instances such as this, and Ravin De Silva comes back to crease. And Portivela chases after it. Will he get to it before it reaches the boundary line? Yes, he does. And Ravin De Silva moves to 37 now. So far, all of the spinners that Raw College has in their arsenal doing their absolute best. Flies the ball down to leg almost. That's quite an attacking field Raw College have set for Aavin De Silva. They know that he's the heavy hitter there. Goes for a reverse sweep there, but Prashant Kalhara gets to it. So we can see the inkling that Nalanda College has, and the almost premonitional reverse sweeps that they've gone for time and time again, but the ball has evaded them. That's sliced across into off. That's a call for a run. Bit of aggression there from the batsman, directed at his partner. They both need to communicate often. So that bit of aggression there just shows will that both of them have to score runs. So Ranga Jayakodi hitting him down just a little bit. Had Ravin De Silva blindly gone to run, he would have been cheaply dismissed for not much at all. He's trusting his defense now, but as the death is just 6 deliveries away, now would be a good time to consider firing on all cylinders. 39 runs, 39 overs down. Nalanda College 139 for the loss of 3 wickets. Prashant Kalhara back for the latter part of his deliveries. So Kamithu Patharatna and Dan Portivela will be looking to be employed in the death. That's brilliant batting from Ranga Jayakodi. Retains the strike as well. 2 runs from it. Prashant Kalhara bowling a bit wider than he would have liked to, giving the batsman enough space to judge the ball and loft it over the covers. That's a tight line from Prashant Kalhara, more like it. So please give us your review of how the commentary is going, of how the scoreboards and the live stream is going. We appreciate your feedback, and any honest criticism will be warmly welcome. And any improvements that we could make for this season or the next will be highly appreciated. So far during the course of the season, we made numerous changes to the MURCLIVE live stream quality, and we hope it's brought a drastic increase in quality to our live streams. We put indicators for the batsman on strike and over timeline, bowling figures as well, a run rate and over ticker. So we hope these improvements have done well to serve you, giving you the full breadth and scope of the information. And Nalanda Jayakwadi gets to 9, gives the strike back to Aavin Abeydeera. However, Aavin Abeydeera does nothing with the strike and gives it back to Nalanda Jayakwadi. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Nalanda College have entered the death. So quite a drastic shift from their first 10 overs, because they went at it with reckless abandon as the start of the third and final power play. Dasis Manchanayaka is introduced into the bowling order, bowling his very first over, if I'm not mistaken there. Dasis Manchanayaka, while not too experienced with the ball, has been good enough at it, and is good enough that he can temper the charge that Nalanda College has been throwing at them. That's a misfield there. That's 2 runs for Nalanda Jayakwadi. This is Manchanayaka just showing a bit of aggression there. Always good to see the competitive spirit oozing out of both schools. Both schools need it. Just a bit of a shove on the batsman. Will that be caught? That's a thick edge of the bat. It flies off into the off. The fielder gets to it, but he doesn't utilize it very well. The batsman there in real danger of being caught out. Aavin Abeydeera is now on strike. Let's call for a second run there, but to no avail. Let's say Nalanda Jayakwadi, the striker's end. So Dasis Manchanayaka will have a chip on his shoulder against both of these batsmen who he feels have wronged him. That's a quick loft, and he takes it. Dan Portivella takes it, and what a catch that was. Dasis Manchanayaka has a wicket to him, and there's a bit of vindication in that smug grin of his. Well, he's put his aggression to good use there. Dasis Manchanayaka, absolutely brilliant, and Nalanda Jayakwadi walks. That will be quite satisfactory for him. Dasis Manchanayake doing well there to restrict the new batsman at the crease, Sajitha Vitanage. Dasis Manchanayake, by far the most visually aggressive bowler there, but he's put his aggression to good use. Always entertaining to see the diminutive bowler at work. He's produced quite a few good batting innings and he's done well with the ball here as well. So I'll have to eat my words there. 41 overs down, 146. Nalanda College, 4 wickets down. And Prashant Kalhara comes in for the twilight over of his spell. That's a thick edge of the bat, but the fielder gets to it. A call for 2 runs there. And the batsman is safely back at the crease. Ravin De Silva now moving up to 42. Oh, my apologies there. Sajitha Vitanage is off the strike there. So he retains the strike. So Ravin De Silva just 10 runs away. Prashant Kalhara wasting no time at all. This deliveries comes back to his run up. That's a wider delivery. But Sehan Herat gets to it. So no damage there. But he'll have to be careful about deliveries of that sort. The batsman will not hesitate at all to put that ball to the cleaners. And that's the end of that over. 42 down. Nalanda College 148 for 4. Dasis Manchanayake back for his second over. So Kavindu Patiratna and Dan Podivela will be more than happy to take the back seat to the spinners, because they've both been so inefficient with the ball on a turning wicket like this. So they won't mind, because the Paceys have got their backs. Dasis Manchanayake as well to get to both deliveries before the batsman can drive it to point. Extremely good defensive bowling. Dasis puts a field at point just in case, moves closer to it just in case, and his predictions come true. Just 1 run from it though, so no damage much to be mentioned of. Dasis Manchanayake extremely economical. Sajitha Vitanage back with the strike. Nalanda College now on 149. Brilliant bowling from Dasis Manchanayake. If he keeps this up, he could fix himself. And Dasis Manchanayake has his second wicket. That's a brilliant catch. An edge. So the batsman there might just have thought that Sajitha Vitanage could edge it off into the boundary. But to no avail, the fielder at extra cover gets to it, and that's a wicket for Dasis Manchanayake. Brilliant bowler. That's been brilliant bowling from him so far. Nothing really much to say. Just classy bowling at work. Umindu Katugampala might be coming in with the ball, making a return. Gishan Balasuriya comes in. Ravin De Silva does well there. And Chanul Atukorala is on strike now. Gishan Balasuriya bowling his 9th over. So his spell too will come to a quick end. And Dasis Manchanayake will look to permeate the rest of the depth. He's taken 2 wickets along the way, so he's a brilliant prospect at this part of the game. Flies the ball into the leg. Doesn't let Chanul Atukorala get off the mark. And deep mid off gets to it, and Ravin De Silva moves up to 43. That's a brilliant over from Gishan Balasuri once again. Just 1 over left for him. Chanul Atukorala runs back, retains the strike there. .44 overs down. Nalanda College 152 for 5. And Dasis Manchanayake makes his 3rd appearance. He's taken a wicket each in his previous appearances. So Royal College will be hoping that the short fused bowler will take one more. Almost takes one. Umindu Katugampala, had he been just a little bit closer, would have gifted Dasis Manchanayake his 3rd. But no such luck. Thus is Manjanaka doing extremely well to bowl to the field there. Quite a restrictive field set for Chanavlata Korala as well. So he's perceived as a threat. That's a cheeky reverse sweep there. It's a bit of a blunder there from the two batsmen. But nevertheless, he moves back for 4. Thus is Manjanaka. So far just needs to keep at it. He needs to get Royal College over the line. He doesn't need any more wickets, because he's been so good at bowling dot over after dot ball. And Royal College and Nahan Wickramasinghe in particular have done well to realize that St. Thomas's College does not offer much luck for the pacers. So they've done well to capitalize on the ample talent of spin that they have present here. That might be a run out, but it's not. And Chanavlata Korala saves his neck. Gishan Balasuriya is set to make his final appearance for the day as a bowler. Extremely good figures, quite economical. So all spinners have fired on all cylinders. Thus is Manjanaka in particular has been phenomenal as a death over bowler. Gishan Balasuriya too has been particularly destructive. Gishan Balasuriya does well to intercept the ball before it gets driven to point. Aavin De Silva will be itching to get those 7 runs that he needs to get to a 50. That's another forceful stroke to off, but mid-off gets to it, situated in the deep. Just 1 run from it. That's lofted over the leg. Just 1 run from it. That's a cheeky reverse sweep there. Aavin De Silva doesn't hesitate one bit, but he's altruistic there. Doesn't retain the strike, comes back for 3. That's extremely good batting from Aavin De Silva, utilizing the gaps in the field to his advantage. Now on 47, and he's now the premier run scorer of the Nalandian batting attack. They've all done well to fire on all cylinders, but they've faltered just a little bit in the final portions of the game and even in the middle as well, and that's all due credit to Royal College for surprising them with such consistent spin bowling for much of the innings. Gishan Balasuriya bowls his final delivery. That's lofted off the leg. That's a call for 2. Bit of healthy admonishment from the locker rooms for Aavin De Silva, but he gets to 48 nonetheless. Ravin De Silva has been consistent so far, and finally he's got to the mark where he's just one run away from a 50. Dasis Manchanayaka denying him the pleasure of getting the strike. So now Lamarasekara moving in quickly to deny him that pleasure. That's driven into the leg. Just one run from it. Now Ravin De Silva has a chance to get to his 50. Let's see if he capitalizes on it or not. And he has his 50. Well done to Ravin De Silva. What a brilliant batsman he's been this morning and afternoon. Quite a bit more he could have done, but nevertheless, still extremely good batting from him, especially against such brilliant spinners. So now Lamarasekara in particular assisting Dasis Manchanayaka at mid-on. Umindu Katugampala makes the return for the death with just 18 more deliveries to go. He'll be looking not to give any more extra runs. Umindu Katugampala, the brilliant vice captain of Royal College, has been extremely brilliant with the pace ball so far during the season, but especially at St. Joseph's College and at St. Thomas's College in particular. He has struggled just a little bit, but at St. Joseph's he had the advantage of having a bit of swing on the ball, but here the pace ball doesn't seem to misbehave much and seems to be lending itself to the batsman at the crease. So Ravin De Silva now at 50 will look to fire on all cylinders and get Nalanda College to a respectable total. 165 doesn't seem out of reach for Royal College, so they look to push that total from wherever corner they can. He's happy to increase it by one run more. Chanul Athukorala will look to fire on all cylinders. Dahan Wickramasinghe is there to intercept. That's up in the air. Will the fielder get to it? And he does. Chanul Athukorala is dismissed for 7. Many of the wickets being dismissed by catches in the deep. And Umindu Katugampala has his first wicket of the day. And not a moment too soon. Important there, wicket there as well. Chanul Athukorala is dismissed in unceremonious fashion. Umindu Katugampala taking no pride at all in what he's achieved, but that just speaks to his prowess as a pacer and his composure as a vice captain. Sigera is the new batsman at the crease. Katipearachchi bowling Yorker. Tahan Wickramasinghe gets to it and is off the mark immediately. Does well there. Dasis Manjanayaka seems hell-bent on finishing off this innings in style, and no doubt he'll do it. But can he get Royal College over the line without conceding rash and needless runs at this point? Ravindra De Silva has done well to hold out for so long of this innings, but Imdaad Sigera goes for a stroke there, and that's a maximum there. Brilliant from Imdaad Sigera. Calm, composed. He just takes a step to the left and he opens his arms, lets the bat swing and lets the force of the ball do the rest. Dasis Manjanayaka not at all happy with the delivery he's given him. That's short, wide of the bat. That's much more like it, but nevertheless Imdaad Sigera gets a run from it. Dan Portivel takes that wicket as well. So that's a 3-wicket haul for him. Quite a productive day it's been for him as well. Is that Vinod Sigera coming down the crease? Yes, it is. And he's dismissed as well. Lisura Vinod Sigera started off so well, but a rash stroke got the best of him. But he won't worry too much. That's what Nalanda College have asked from him, and he's delivered. Thus Manjanayaka has done everything right. And Kavindu Patiratna comes in to finish this innings off in style. Sachin Imaduwage is the new man at the crease. Kavindu Patiratna comes at blistering speed. That's a wide delivery. Misses the bat. It's not a wide though. That width has worked wonders for him time and time again. It's made a return here at the St. Thomas's College grounds. Ball misbehaving just a little bit. Bowling his 7th over now, conceding 32 runs along the way, taking a wicket along as well. So he's by far been the most productive pacer, and Portivel has been slightly unluckier. That's wider. But Sachin Imaduwage capitalizes on it perfectly, scoring a boundary and getting off the mark right away. Batsman reads the ball, comes up to front and lofts it over covers. Ahan Wickramasinghe helpless to retrieve that shot. That's a rare wide delivery from Kavindu Patiratna. He's in bowling a bit too wide there for anyone's liking. Apologies for that small error in the scoreboard. That's wider once more. That's a bit of brash style there from Ahan Wickramasinghe and Kavindu Patiratna both. Kavindu Patiratna invoking a few words from the umpire. The Nalandian dressing room just invoking the ire of Kavindu Patiratna, but he has 3 deliveries to go and he's done well so far. I don't see why he had to be provoked like that. He's an experienced bowler. He's seen the likes of this. That's another wide delivery from Kavindu Patiratna. So he's been erratic this final over. He's been bowling the wider length time and time again, and it has worked for him, but too often it does not. And we apologize for any perceived lack in the prowess that the commentator does bring. Truly, I'm sorry if I come off lazy, but I hope this humorous banter injects a bit of much needed life into the commentary. Due to restrictions, safety restrictions here at St. Thomas's College grounds, we've only been allowed to bring in a crew of 5 members, which heavily restricts our workflow. But true to our word, MURCLIVE has been bringing you nothing but the best for much of the innings. That flies off into the boundary. And that's the end of that. Well done from Royal College, and well done to Nalanda College as well. They've batted with gusto, and Royal College, to their credit, have done really well to temper the absolute beastly batting that Nalanda College bought in the first power play. But they'll be happy with the total that they've imposed, not too far away from 200. That's still a respectable score. And thus is Manchanayaka, Umindu Katugampala, Gishan Balasuriya, Dan Poddiwela, Sadish Rajapaksha. These bowlers should be happy of what they've achieved, and Nalanda College should be proud of their batsmen for holding out for so long against such tough opposition. Ravin De Silva, the premier run scorer of Nalanda College with 59 runs to his name, has done well against the likes of Gishan Balasuriya, Sadish Rajapaksha and Umindu Katugampala. So he's held out, he's rotated the strike often, and he's made full use of the ample speed that Mount Lavinia provides to the Nalandian batsman. But Ahan Wickramasinghe will walk away a happy man, knowing his men have done the job and restricted Nalanda College and given the batsman the ability to lay back a little and not go at it with reckless abandon right off the bat, because they do not need early dismissals as they've had for so long during the season. And Royal College walks away from the first innings clear dominator. But kudos to Nalanda College as well for getting them over the line. And that's lunch. But wait, ladies and gentlemen, the broadcast is not over yet. That's just the end of the first innings, and we will be bringing you the live coverage of the second on the live stream of the first 11 cricket encounter between Royal College and Nalanda College, with the quarter-final of the Division 1 competition right here at St. Thomas's College grounds. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second innings of the first 11 under-19 cricket encounter between Royal College and Nalanda College, held at St. Thomas's College grounds. This is the quarter-final of the Singer Division 1 under-19 Sri Lanka Schools Cricket League. And so far, Nalanda College in the first innings won the toss and elected to bat, racking up a total of 189 runs for the fall of 7 wickets. So far, Sinet Jayawardena and Sehan Herath have elected to bat and have done so in fine fashion. 2.1 overs into the game, they've got 181 runs. That's lofted over covers. That's quite an aggressive stroke there, and it's a boundary. Sinet Jayawardena and Sehan Herath taking the firepower that Reed Avenue possesses to Nalanda College. And Sinet Jayawardena goes up to 9 runs. This has been a hallmark of his scoring all throughout the innings. He's made sparse few appearances, but all throughout those appearances he scored fast, he scored furiously, and he scored aggressively, and his shot making has been reminiscent of more than a few Sri Lankan openers that have gone on to score massive innings and salvage massive victories. But they can afford to take it slow. And now with the sun coming in to the western side, that ball goes straight up and it's a catch. Mid-off takes it and Nalanda College had the first wicket. Sinet Jayawardena, yet to learn from his mistakes, walks back to the locker room with 9 runs on his name. That's not at all what he would have liked to have done. Nalanda College doing extremely well to bowl the shorter length. And Sadish Rajapaksa is the new man on the crease. He's fared slightly more better throughout the season. What a disappointment that is for Sinet Jayawardena. But no time to fret now. Sadish Rajapaksa has to carry the weight of the opening overs now. He'll have to face the power play and he'll have to score a lot of runs along the way. Nalanda College slowly increasing their morale, using a bit of colourful vocal language to instill a sense of urgency in the Royal batsmen. Try to get them out of the box of security that they put themselves in. Ladies and gentlemen, just a slight mix-up there. So it seems that Sehan Herath in uncharacteristic fashion got dismissed out for a low score, but it's been reminiscent of his earlier innings. Sinet Jayawardena surprisingly is still at the crease. He's bowled and batted extremely aggressively, and Sinet Jayawardena has come out to open for Royal College and put up imposing totals. but he'll have to be a bit more careful now. He can afford to be a bit more careful. He doesn't have to be as aggressive as he would like to be. And Isara Disanayaka, the more experienced batsman out of the two, has come out to bat instead of Sadish Rajapaksha. So a slight comedy of errors here. But all the better for it. Isara Disanayaka is still just as capable as Sadish Rajapaksha. The two are just as interchangeable in their skill and talent. Both are excellent batsmen, one of the best that Royal College has offered in recent years. But Nalanda College, to their credit, have been using the pace ball really effectively. So we saw premonitions of that, because Kavindu Pathiratna bowled really well during the death, except for his last over, in which he conceded about three extras, if I remember correctly. And it's beautiful weather here as well. Not a drop of humidity. Of course, it's going to be hotter in the tropics, but with the mild sea drift coming in, it's quite a sight to see here. That old-fashioned sense of grandeur that St. Thomas's College brings to mind in the eye of the beholder. And just like that, the third over goes by. Royal College, 15 runs for the fall of 1 wicket. So please feel free to put your predictions in the comment section. We've seen that there's quite an outpour of Royalist fans out here to cheer and egg on your alma mater. So what are your predictions for this cricketing encounter? Both two schools at the top of their game, bringing the full force of their prowess to St. Thomas's College grounds. Course, Royal College will be encountering the users of this home ground soon enough. They'll be bringing the fight to them. Royal College, as evident in that stroke, have been in fine form lately. Driven to the leg side, straight down mid wicket, and it's a blistering boundary for Sine Javardhana. Run rate now increasing by the second, and we encourage our viewers to share our social media blasts as much as possible. St. Thomas's College is in for a treat. It's an excellent match of cricket that's going down, a showdown between one of the two behemoths of the school cricket game. Sine Javardhana once more tries to go for a brash stroke, but he pummels the wicket, goes to the hands of the field at cover. Imdaad Rafiudeen coming in with the ball, so no spin as of yet. There's much more pace on display here. Earlier during the innings break, we saw the rollers being put to good use. And we can see that Nalanda College is reaping all the benefits of such an endeavour. That's driven straight to point, but Imdaad Rafiudeen gets to the ball with gusto and aggression. That's got to hurt. That's going to hurt a lot. one ardent viewer of the game, comments Sinet can play aggressively. Isivara goes for the long game and starts going on the defensive. That couldn't be more right, the viewer. Sinet Jayawardena's natural game is aggression. Playing the long game is not in his dictionary, but Isivara Disanayaka has consistently performed better at the long form of the game. So that's indicative of the fact that he can hold down an innings for quite some time and get runs on the board while he's at it. He's among the top scorers alongside Ashane Gamage in the school's runs table. Ahan Wickramasinghe populates that table as well. Exploiting the gaps perfectly, runs down to the boundary line. Will the fielders get to it? They do not, and it's yet another boundary. And as the trains roll down the track, perfectly nestled between the train tracks and Goal Road, St. Thomas's College grounds, experiences the full brunt of Royal College. Sinet Jayawardena batting. So we thank you for that. 2 slips present now. It's really chucked in there. Impressive speed. The batsman nearly taken off his feet. No fielders at point. On deep mid off or mid on. Slip cordon, sparsely populated, so he has a gap to exploit there if he wants to, but no need for that. Isivara Disanayake is perfectly capable of pushing it into the leg, and he gets 2 runs from it and retains a strike there. This is what Isivara Disanayake is all about. He's not about hitting those boundaries and going for those lofty shots. Taking the bowler on is more about using his back to change the trajectory of the ball. Play a more cerebral game, if you will. Sinet Jayawardena stands in stark contrast to him, made plainly obvious by the scores on the board. But make no mistake, both of these batsmen perform really well and play to their strengths, and that symbiosis has worked well for our college. The perfect combination of the aggressive batsman and the slow burning batsman. That's edged off the bat. Tries to push it off into the leg. Isivara Disanayake, but it's flies off into the off instead. Still he gets 2 runs from it once more. Absolutely exploiting any gaps in the defense that Nalanda College has set for them. So Dinath Samaraweera has had just a little bit of difficulty bowling to the field that him and his captain have set together. Just 1 slip now. 3rd man in place. That's driven straight down the wicket, but the ball loses speed really quickly, and Dinath Samaraweera has no trouble getting the ball, intercepting it before Isivara Disanayake can exploit that gap second once more. Run rate really healthy, 7.25 runs per over. If they keep it up, this match will be over quicker than the blink of an eye. But I hope it doesn't. It's really beautiful conditions out here. Really easy on the eyes. The evergreen pitch. Lush trees all around. Earlier during the day, Sahan Herath couldn't stay at the crease long enough to admire the beauty. as he was dismissed early on in the game. Blue skies, clouds all over, the gentle sounds of the sea rolling in now. It's almost relaxing if it weren't for the intense battle that's going on at the crease at the moment. Imdaad Sigera makes a return. Imdaad Sigera pulling a really effective Yorker there. Almost throws Imdaad Rafiudeen off his feet. Quite a sight to see all these batsmen and fielders as well as the bowler wearing the same uniform. Imdaad Sigera as well as all the fielders saw something there. Maybe the batsman try to make use of the ball swinging to leg, and the wicketkeeper intercepted it, so that might have been misconstrued as a dismissal by the wicketkeeper, but the umpire doesn't think so. Run pull remains without a wicket. Once more, that's a really good fuller length ball. Really brilliant. Run rate rapidly going down now, but that's to be expected. We're just 5 overs in. They've got 45 more to go. It's relatively easy sailing from here on out if they keep their wickets in hand. A top order or a middle order batting collapse might just be the end. But for now, that couldn't be further away from Royal College's mind. Imdaad Rafiudeen making good on his name. That's a maximum now. That's a maximum for him. And what a brilliant maximum that was. Took the fuller ball. Judged it perfectly, saw it coming down leg stump and just swatted it away with reckless abandon. What a perfect combination that Royal College have got on their hands. Maybe it was fate that Sehan Herat got dismissed as early as it did. Maybe that was the fire under Imdaad Rafiudeen's feet that prompted him to take the aggression and turn it up a notch. Run pull coming in from the scoreboard end. Goes the fuller length. That's a drop by Slips. And it deflects off back into the leg. There's a bit of confusion with the two batsmen. But Imdaad Rafiudeen makes a return. There's a bit of cross banter between the two batsmen there. At the end of the over. 6 overs gone. Royal College 35. 1 down. So Imdaad Rafiudeen and Isivara Disanayaka having an exchange of words there. I'm sure they'll have much to talk to each other, especially about the trajectories and peripheral vision, and having clear sight of each other when it comes to scoring runs between the wicket. But they don't need to worry much about that. So far, both these batsmen have been really excellent against the fast ball. They've exploited the close field intensely and exploited those gaps to perfection. Sinejavadana in particular has taken real use out of the empty and depraved outfield and really taken Nalanda College to town, especially their pacers. So Sadish Rajapaksha is out to bat next. He's the perfect middle ground between aggression and tempered grace, but he needs to wait out just a little bit more. That's a huge shout from almost all of the fielders at Nalanda College. But the ball just whizzes past the bat, even as Isivara Disanayaka waves his bat down to leg stump. So he needs to be careful about that. That's quick running there. Sinejavadana does well to get to the crease before swift dismissal. Isivara Disanayaka is on strike. Sinejavadana too has turned his sights on running between the wickets. So that's the mark of adaptability, and that's the mark that he's learning his trade. He's not going for those shots anymore like he would have done during the earlier innings. Let's call for a quick run because of a slight miss failed, but Isivara Disanayaka decides to play it safe. That's well done by Isivara Disanayaka. Quite a strong defensive shot. No real intention of scoring runs behind that pose. But so far, they can relax and take it easy. They don't need to push for runs all the while. They've limited Nalanda College to quite an achievable total of 189. They need to get 190. That's yet another call for LBW. Straight into the pads, but it might whistle past leg stump. So the umpire once more is not impressed. 7 overs down. 7 overs gone. Royal College 39. 1 down. Sehan Hera dismissed early on during their innings. Sinejavadana and Isivara Disanayaka more than making up for it in fine fashion too. All of this brought to you by MURCLIVE, where the game is always live. Abdul Hakam, the absent commentator, being quite active in the comment section. Abdul, always nice to have you. Pity that we can't have you here at the beautiful St. Thomas's grounds, but I'm sure you're appreciating the good show of cricket that Royal College has been displaying all throughout the morning and afternoon. Yes, a prompt reply in the comment section. Not sure enough technical support there to show replays. Yes, unfortunately, we the media unit of Royal College do not have enough technical resources at our disposal to show you instant replays. We wish we could. It's one of the improvements that we have on our bucket list, and I'm sure next year's batch will be able to get it up and running. But yes, you can rewind the video on your own. That's a full length. Sinejavadana doing well to trust his defense there. He needs to hold out. He needs to be aggressive. He needs to play his natural game. But he's showing a bit more intelligence than his past outings. There's an absolute beast of a delivery. Vinuja run pull, making full use of the repacked wicket. Samaravira once more with the ball. Tries to drive it off into off. Goes to leg instead, but he'll take that run. That's really effective running here on display. Goes up to 40 now. They're well on their way for a decisive victory. But that is, of course, assuming that Royal College's keeper keeps their wickets in hand. They've been known to be susceptible to extremely costly batting order collapses, with some of those batting order collapses nearly costing them victories. Sinejavadana tries to go for a run there, but slight miscommunication there. He comes around, sprints back, slides across the wicket. Seems he scraped his ankle and his elbow as well, touching both his leg and his arm. Seems it's a considerable enough injury to warrant a checkup. Either way, he needs to keep his wits about him. It's extremely important that the correct form of medical attention is given to him. Sinejavadana during the earlier delivery. Try to go for a run. Sinejavadana try to assist him by moving in advance of him, but Isara Disanayaka changed his mind and stood his ground. So Sinejavadana had to act quickly. So as he turned around and sped towards his own crease, he seems to have injured his elbow. So Sinejavadana now seems perfectly fine. So he's fit to keep on batting. Sinejavadana now opting to go for quick runs. He's never gone for those singles. Him and Isara Disanayaka have been quick enough in their reflexes to exploit the gaps with expertise that Nalanda College have yet to master and figure out. Sinejavadana does really well to keep his wits about him and play the defensive shot. No hurry to get in front of Nalanda College now when they're so far ahead. They just need to keep their wickets in hand, because once they start dropping like flies. That's a really good shot there. Sinejavadana has another boundary to his name. That's lofted over covers. And no amount of chasing after the ball can slow down that inevitable roll down to the boundary. It's 46 now. Sinejavadana performing absolutely beautifully. It would really be a thing of beauty if he could get to a landmark and hold out and keep the wicket, because he's shown that potential to really be the best that Royal College has to offer, but he's given away his wicket time and time again. That's edged off the bat. Third man chases after it, but Sinejavadana comes to the crease for a run, and that's the end of his over. Sinejavadana retains the strike. 9 overs gone. Royal College 47, 1 down with an extremely healthy run rate of 5.88 runs per over. Nearing the end of the power play now. So soon enough, Nalanda College will have the freedom to restrict Royal College in their aggression and hopefully temper it and dampen the absolute audacity of these two batsmen at the crease. So Sinejavadana needs to get ahead while he can and quit while he's ahead, and buckle down on getting quick runs. Ooh, that's really good from Vinu Jaranpol. Extremely skillful there, making use of a little bit of swing there. First time we've seen that happen. Khamil Pathiratna with his deliveries showed a glimpse of what the pitch might offer the paces, and now we are seeing that there is indeed some purchase for the paces on this pitch, especially with the use of the rollers after lunch. That's sliced into leg. Off actually. My apologies. And Sine Javadana passes as a strike to Isivara Disanayaka. Sine Javadana now on 34, extremely healthy strike rate actually. Run rate, of course, is healthy as well, decreasing just a bit. But as long as they stay above 5 runs and over, I don't think that they'll struggle too much. Clouds rolling in just a bit now. The wind's picking up. So maybe, just maybe, as the pitch breaks up more during the course of the day and as the clouds roll in with the wind coming in from the west side, maybe, just maybe, Nalanda College will look to employ a bit of spin along the way to bolster their cause and hopefully get some wickets along the way. But as for now, it's all pace. Ten overs gone is the end of the first power play, and so begins the consolidating of runs and retaining the loss of wickets. From Royal College, they won't mind a bit of a decrease in the run rate now, so long as they retain the wickets and keep it in hand. Isivara Disanayaka and Sine Javadana so far deemed to be doing a stellar job at the crease. 34 and 9 respectively. Isivara Disanayaka is doing his job despite the relatively lower strike rate in comparison to Sine Javadana, who so far has been harnessing his aggression in just the right ways and is now showing surefire signs of becoming a major fixture in Royal College first 11 cricket. Sehan Herat was dismissed for 2 runs earlier during the day, but Royal College so far have done well to keep the remaining 9 wickets firmly in their hands as well. Isivara Disanayaka perfectly utilizing the off region behind him, and he gets 2 runs while he's at it. That's flighted down towards leg stump. Utilizes it effectively, playing it on the front foot, using his strong hands to direct the ball into the gap between the covers. Just a single slip present. Sachin Imaduage bowling his very first over, so we might see a resurgence of spin as time goes on. Ball slided really well, but Sine Javardhana takes his aggression to the slower ball as he did to the fast one, and he gets a run from it. Now moving up to 35. Iswara Disanayake takes the strike once more. Sachin Imaduage currently conceding a runner ball. He won't be too worried about it, but he needs to get a wicket in kind. That sliced away. But Iswara Disanayake does not make a profit from that shot. They're now past the 50 run mark, so they've got that to celebrate. Doing really well so far. They can afford to take it easy now. So far we've been seeing the inklings of Iswara Disanayake and Sine Javardhana just taking a step back, taking time to recoup, consider the options, take it slow, take it steady, and guide Royal College to win. 11 overs gone, Royal College 53, 1 down. And a special message from the locker rooms. They don't mind seeing a resurgence of activity in the comment section as well. So if there's any Nalandians or Royalists out here watching the broadcast, please feel free to show your colors and support your respective schools in this magnificent showcase of cricket. And what a setting for it too. That sliced away, cover gets to it. Even though Sine Javardhana seems perfectly happy with refraining from going for those lofty shots, there's still some forcefulness in his shot making, so he has to be wary of using it all the time, because a shorter delivery could just mean a dismissal if he uses it. But so far he's tempered that by directing the ball downwards and using the momentum of the ball to make sure that he has enough time to score a run. But the more he masters the use of soft hands and rotating the strike, the faster he'll get runs on the board.
And it's a boundary for Iswara Disanayaka. Slices it off. And he gets to 17 while he's at it. Both of them scoring quite freely now. That's cheeky from Iswara Disanayaka, but certainly effective. Goes for a sly reverse sweep. Gets 3 runs from it. It strolls down to the boundary line but stops just short of it. And the fielder gets to it just in time before he can move another inch or two. But Iswara Disanayaka will take those runs. And he is willing to do the hard work to get it. Runs between the wickets extremely well. 3 runs from it. Just a little bit expensive from Sachin Imaduage. The sounds of the waves hitting the shores getting just a little bit louder now. Once more slices it off. This time it's Sinet Javardhana. Twelve overs gone. Royal College 63, 1 down. Sinet Javardhana and Iswara Disanayaka batting really well. That's swatted off. Sinet Javardhana moving to 41. That's just 1 bounce along the way. Says hello to the ground while it goes on. And Sinet Javardhana now moves to 41, 9 runs away from a half century. If he does well and if he keeps this momentum going, he'll be able to single-handedly carry Royal College over the line alongside Iswara Disanayaka. Just hoping that they'll both be able to retain the wicket. But one never knows. Cricket is a fickle game after all. Nalanda College looked well set to impose a scary total before the Royal bowlers dismantled them slowly but surely. So the same might happen to Royal College at any given moment, so they have to be careful. They can't grow overconfident. with the field set for Sine Javardhana. It's quite heavy on the offside. Two fielders within the circle, three fielders outside it. Tries to go for a shot down the track, but it's edged off the bat and bumps along the track. On the college fielders itching for a wicket here. Can hear it. And they've got a point here as well. They've got a point about how they desperately need a wicket. They need to dismiss either Sine Javardhana or Isivara Disanayaka to keep themselves in the game. Sine Javardhana uses the misfield from the wicket keeper to pass the strike to Isivara Disanayaka and gets to 42. He's more than made up for his past blunders as an opening batsman. That pace on the ball really disorienting the batsman there, taking him off his steady back foot. And that's the over gone. 48 overs. Royal College 68 runs. 1 wicket down. So it seems as of late, Royal College seem to be flagging just a tad bit. The run rate decreasing now. But Sinet Javardhana takes the strike off of him, moves to 43 now. Prashant Dissanayake leading the charge with some spin here. Not much turn on display, but he does well to fly the ball and bowl it towards leg stump. And once more the strike lies with Sinet Javardhana. He's been excellent so far. Our viewers will be hoping he'll be maintaining that excellence as time goes on. He's been a tad bit inconsistent in this season, and while he's shown the promise, he's been promising, and while he's shown the potential to be a really good top order batsman, he hasn't always been consistent. Prashant Dissanayake has his first wicket. Isiwara Dissanayake is dismissed for 20. He supported Sinet Javardhana and got a healthy few runs along the way. But he's dismissed. But he's done his job. And Aavin Abeydeera is out to bat next. The Royal skipper has done his part for our college. He's expended all his energies in serving the Royal cause. But I suspect he's got just enough gas to get Royal College over this incredible cricket encounter with a win. Aavin Abeydeera and Sinet Javardhana will both be looking for a middle ground between them. Sinet Javardhana is the clear aggressor between the two, but Aavin Abeydeera is not without some aggressive shots on his own. But he takes his time, he's intelligent in his batting. And he takes his time getting to know the bowler, getting to know their strengths and weaknesses at reading the ball. But once he gets settled, it's anyone's guess where he will stop. for Han Wickramasinghe. There's a slip in place, and Rashan Disanayake provides a spectacularly vicious spinning ball. It turns towards the batsman and just clears the bat, leaving Han Wickramasinghe more than just a little bit rattled. And at the end of the 16th over, Royal College 2 down, 72 runs. Zaid Salim asks, what is the target that Royal College need to get to? So Sinaj Javardhana now on 48, Ahan Wickramasinghe now on 6, the cheek reverse sweep. Both of them have now contributed to Royal College, currently being at 87 runs. That said, Royal College now need just 103 runs to get them over the day with a huge and decisive victory. So far, Sinaj Javardhana is just 2 runs away, and as predicted, there will predominantly be spin. So Sinaj Javardhana will take the aggression to the ball like a moth to a flame, but he's not too rushed about it. So he's rubbing off of Ahan Wickramasinghe's energy, and they're both coming into the same equilibrium. Sinaj Javardhana now on 49, but passes the strike unselfishly back to Ahan Wickramasinghe. Let's see what the skipper does with it. It moves into the bat, so he leaves it be. The mark of an intelligent batsman. Sinaj Javardhana just flinching about, but he needs to keep his composure and his patience. That's taken to the dry cleaners, and it's a boundary for Ahan Wickramasinghe, and he moves up to 10 runs. That's brilliant from the skipper. He doesn't go for those strokes often, but when he does, it's decisive, forceful, and always ends in a boundary, whether the opposition likes it or not. Ahan Wickramasinghe totally on top of everything at the moment. Everything that Royal College could wish for in a skipper, Ahan Wickramasinghe embodies perfectly. And in those 3 deliveries, we've seen how intelligent of a batsman Ahan Wickramasinghe is, as the ball turned sharply into the bat. Ahan Wickramasinghe left it be, knowing that it would lead to a swift dismissal if it was an edge, and a caught out if he went for it. And then immediately in the next delivery, he took to task the shorter delivery, and in the next one he just put it off into the circle and got a run from it. It's that adaptability to the circumstance that makes him the best batsman that Royal College has to offer currently. So he's on strike, so he'll try to get the strike to Sinaj Javardhana as soon as possible. But Nalanda College does well to deny Sinaj Javardhana that pleasure. Sajitha Vitanage doing quite well. Ahan Wickramasinghe and Sinaj Javardhana have to keep their composure now. Goes for a cheek reverse sweep. It zips off into the leg, and it goes off into the boundary. And Ahan Wickramasinghe drives the nail closer and closer to the coffin. Now on 97. Royal College need less than 100 runs to get to where they need to be. 93 more. Prashant Disanayake flies the ball. Aavin Abeydeera gives the strike to Sinej Javardhana. Let's see what the man on 49 can do in the next delivery. It's a bit of changing in the field. Deep mid on, deep mid off, all present. A cover mid wicket. Does well not to go after the ball. Does well not to chase the rabbit there. A deep extra cover. Mid wicket present. Bowler does well to intercept the ball before it slips past the covers. And the strike goes back to Aavin Abeydeera. Still, you have to commend Sinej Javardhana's patience. It shows the mark of his maturity as a batsman. 19 overs down. Royal College 98, 2 down. Aavin Abeydeera on strike. Comes to the front. Slices it off. Tries to exploit the gap between the covers. Fails. The Royal College at the present moment taking it light and easy. Might be enjoying the sound of the breeze and the waves as well. Goes for a cheeky reverse sweep. No fielding in sight. Mid wicket races after it, but comes back for 2, and he goes up to 18 now. Captain racking up the runs now. Sinej Javardhana will be itching for the strike, but he's got a temper, that disposition of his to chase after glory. Not that he has been foolish so far, he's been really intelligent. But at times like these, your mettle and your mental fortitude as a batsman is really tested. Aavin Abeydeera moves to 19. Gives Sinej Javardhana, the man on 49, the chance to get the run he so desperately needs. And just like that, Royal College move past the 100 run mark. There's 90 runs to go, 8 wickets in hand. Not to jinx it, but I think Royal College might be onto something here. And he gets to his 50. That has been an excellent batting innings from Sinej Javardhana. He's got his 50. It might just be that he wants 100 as well. It's well within sight. Both him and Aavin Abeydeera are sharing the strike now. Two of the most potent batsmen that Royal College have to offer. They've been tempering the Nalandian bowling charge for quite some time now. Moves into the bat. That's on Nelson now. Senit Javardhana does well to bypass the jinx there. He saw Dan Portiwala making full use of it during a previous encounter. Sinet Javardhana and Ahan Wickramasinghe right now doing really well to run between the wickets and whittle away at the 78 runs that they need to win right now. So 22 overs down. A little error in the scoreboard there. 22 overs down. They got all the time that they need. 28 overs remaining. Run rate now at 5.33 runs per over. Sinet Javardhana will be looking to capitalize on his good form here today and inch forward towards that 100. But that's if Ahan Wickramasinghe doesn't take over the scoreboard first. He's got a milestone to reach there as well. And knowing Ahan Wickramasinghe, he usually does. But either way, both batsmen will be very happy with the way all of their bowlers and batsmen have performed well. And at the end of yet another over, 23 now, Royal College 113, 2 down. As of right now, Dasis Manchanayak and Aavin Vikramasinghe, 32 overs down, facing down. The intense sunlight coming down over the St. Thomas's College grounds. Both Nalanda College and Royal College feeling the full heat of the day. Both teams have been bringing their A game for the better part of the day now. That's a beautiful cover drive. And it escapes the hands of the fielder, and Aavin Vikramasinghe gets a boundary. Well deserved, that boundary. And he gets to 50. 51 to be exact. Run rate now squarely at 4.98. Dasis Manchanayak still taking the slow road at 14. Royal College now needs 30 runs more to win. Easy win to Royal. While there are a few missing players from this lineup, we can only deliberate and come to preconceived notions about why they have been dropped. We can't really comment on those decisions, and that remains in the hands of the selection committee as well as the coach. But as it stands, Aavin Vikramasinghe and Dasis Manchanayak have been well suited selections as they delivered on their promise as really excellent batsmen. And they've stared down the likes of Veenath Sigera and Prashant Dissanayake and bought their A game against these spinners and seamers all alike. However, Nalanda College have been slowly losing their edge for just a little while now. Dasis Manchanayak strolling through the rest of the 29 run deficit that they need to cross through to get the win. If they do, they will advance to the semi-finals, which will be played after the Battle of the Blues has been held at Hambantota. So far it seems to be an easy win for Royal College, and Nalanda College seem to have lost the competitive edge that they brought to the game early in their innings. Dasis Manchanayak rotating the strike and firing on all cylinders, eager to put more runs on the board, but Aavin Vikramasinghe beckons to Dasis Manchanayak to let him keep the strike and not to lose another needless wicket. Him on 16, the skipper on 52. You can't ask for much better than this. Sun coming down over the beautiful premises. Waves of the beach rolling down the coast. Trains moving up and down the tracks. Beautiful cricket being played here. That's a thick edge of Aavin Vikramasinghe's bat, and he flies off to fine leg. It's not a boundary, however, but they do get a run from it, which just brings to mind the amazing fielding that Nalanda College have brought to the table for such large parts of the game for so long.
And a much needed drinks break for Dasis Manchanayak and Aavin Wickramasinghe. Those two men at the crease have been facing down the full brunt of the Nalandian bowling attack for quite some while now. Aavin Wickramasinghe has been the clear aggressor between the two, which just shows his adaptability as the skipper of the clear best team of the season, because when need be, he has been a slow burner and he hasn't been afraid to play the role of the anchor, while other batsmen around him play aggressive bursts and productive bursts of cricket. But here the role seems to be reversed. Aavin Wickramasinghe slowly whittling away at the deficit of 24 runs they need to win. Both men will be feeling the weight of almost 8 hours of work since coming here to St. Thomas's College. Beautiful as it is, it still takes its toll on these 22 players, and Aavin Wickramasinghe and Dasis Manchanayak, with victory well in sight, will be looking to finish this off. The short, fiery and tempestuous burst of energy. However, they need to have their wits about them. They can't just race to the finish line. As they say, slow and steady wins the race. Dasis Manchanayak and Aavin Wickramasinghe are all too happy to keep exchanging the strike between them. It's taken some time, but they've come to the end of the road. They are nearing it now. Ladies and gentlemen, a special request from the media unit of Royal College. Please let us know your thoughts on the quality of this live stream, and please do feel free to go into depth about the commentary, the live stream itself, the scoring, as well as the consistency and the quality of our output. Your honest thoughts push us and encourage us to do better, and it is our immense pleasure to bring this live stream to you. So please feel free to dive in depth and let us know your full, honest, unadulterated and unfiltered thoughts, and please feel free to share them in the comment section below. Thank you. And Sachin Nimaduage comes into ball actually. My apologies. Aavin Abeydeera and Dasis Manchanayake doing the same thing that they have done for so long. To just keep rotating the strike, get runs on the board, and keep involving the two batsmen at the crease consistently. 35 overs down. Royal College just need 19 more runs to get to the semi-finals of the competition, and if they do, Dasis Manchanayake, Aavin Abeydeera and Sinej Jayawardene will be the three batsmen behind the great fight back of Royal College. Aavin Abeydeera and Dasis Manchanayake once again moving the strike. Gets to 58 while he's at it. Dasis Manchanayake now on 18. Dasis Manchanayake in his own right has been instrumental today. As I was saying, Dasis Manchanayake has been brilliant in his own right during this cricket encounter, taking 3 wickets along the way, assisting the bowlers immensely during the death. Which helped in no small part to collapse the relentless Nalandian batting attack. Dasis Manchanayake, for most of his bowling spell, was extremely attacking, and Dasis Manchanayake with the bat seems to be much more relaxed, knowing that he's got no worries about having to put the pedal to the metal, so he's been very relaxed about it so far. So far during the innings, a quick summarization can be made. Royal College were never in any trouble of any real magnitude during their batting innings, primarily due to the labours of Sinet Jayawardene and Aavin Wickramasinghe, assisted in large part that Dasis Manchanayaka. Aavin Wickramasinghe now reverting to those cheeky reverse sweeps we have seen him employed throughout the innings when he wants to get something done. So we can see the clear intent to finish off the day quickly in Aavin Wickramasinghe's mind. You can see the gears turning already. He doesn't really go for those avant-garde shots unless he's got something in the wings. So the next thing on his agenda will be to finish off the job as soon as he can. It's been an extremely tiring day for both these batsmen. But I'd wager that they would be happy because they've been so consistently excellent with the bat, and Dasis Manchanayaka has been excellent with the ball as well. Aavin Wickramasinghe, of course, has lended a brilliant hand to Royal College with his tactical mind, a result of years of thinking like a captain and acting like a captain. And he has lended his talents as a fielder in equal measure to Dasis Manchanayaka's skill as a bowler as well. So full credit goes to these men for sticking with their school throughout all of these times. And of course, it has to be mentioned that it is truly remarkable that these batsmen from Royal College have managed to keep their form, and some have even improved their form and come back stronger than ever after the fallout of the COVID-19 pandemic. But enough about that. Let's focus on the good news at hand, or the impending good news at hand. 37 overs gone. Royal College 180, 3 down, just 10 more needed. That's quick running. Is the shin of Dasis Manchanayaka, shakes it off. Yep, that's the sign of wanting to get something done. Well, can certainly relate to him. It's been a long and tiring day. But make no mistake, Dasis Manchanayaka has still not shown the signs of fatigue, and he's more determined than ever to see the day through and get Royal College over the line alongside Aavin Wickramasinghe. That's yet another run for him. He comes back for 2. That's excellent from Dasis Manchanayaka. Absolutely brilliant from him.
And at long last, Royal College win the quarterfinal between Royal College and Nalanda College. It's been a hard-won fight. Of course, during their batting innings, Royal College never really struggled, but they had a few hiccups along the way. But Satish Rajapaksa and Nahan Wickramasinghe have saw Royal College through to the end of the day. And how proud must Jahan Mubarak as well as Royal College and her sons in general must feel about our Royalists. It's been a good fight from Nalanda College, but to be frank, they never really posed a real threat to the men in blue and gold, and they have left a decisive mark here at Mount Lavinia, and they proceed to the semis with a smile on their face. It's been a hard day's work for Han Wickramasinghe and his men. Dasis Manchanayaka stood out with 3 wickets to his name and with a hard won 22 runs to his name, as did Seni Jayawardene and Nahan Wickramasinghe. But now at the end of day's play, they can safely say that they have now proven themselves true Royalists, true cricketers, true batsmen and bowlers. Katipearachchi leading his men until Nahan Wickramasinghe enters the field once more after a quick change, having a bit of playful banter now that he can afford to do it. Until then, Katipearachchi was all business, but now all of them can afford to have a bit of relaxation, having a bit of banter. A bit of a playful mood has once more entered the ranks of Royal College's first 11 cricket team, which just goes to show their commitment and focus, because they are naturally very light-hearted, very laid back, but during the game they were nothing but business, which speaks lengths about the professionalism and the lengths that they are willing to go to serve their alma mater. And at the end of day's play, Royal College win the game by 6 wickets, a decisive victory for Royal College, and we are glad that you are here to witness it. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for sticking with us. Please stick with us for just a little bit more as we bring to you the scorecards as well as the match summary.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the day winds down over St. Thomas's College grounds, there is a clear result today. Royal College trumps Nalanda College, moving into the semi-finals of the Sri Lanka Schools Under-19 Division A Tier 1 competition. Player of the match is Dasis Manchanayaka from Royal College. Of course, stellar performances by Royal College and Nalanda College as well. Among batsmen, Aavin Abeydeera stood out with 71 runs of 79 deliveries, the strike rate of 89. Sine Javardhana scored 60 of 75 with a strike rate of 80, so not too far behind Aavin Abeydeera. Ravin De Silva from Nalanda College, the premier run scorer, 59 runs to his name of 85 with a strike rate of 69. Among the bowlers, Dasis Manchanayaka stood out with 5 overs to his name, just 17 runs conceded and 3 wicket hauls. Dineth Samaravira from Nalanda College, having bowled 9 overs, took 2 wickets as well. 32 runs conceded, extremely economical, 3.56 runs per over. Sadish Rajapaksha took 1 wicket to his name as well. He was extremely economical, 2.7 runs per over. All in all, 27 runs conceded in 10 overs and a wicket along the way. Of course, as the match started on the 19th of April at 9:29 am, Nalanda College had 50 runs in 11.1 overs with 7 extras, helping them along the way. The first wicket to fall was 50 runs in 67 balls. Roshan Disanayake had 20 of 34, Nadil Jakodi 23 of 33 and 7 extras. Nalanda College then proceeded to score 100 overs with 12 extras assisting them. After drinks, Nalanda College were at 133 runs for 3 in 37 overs. Nalanda College then scored 150 runs in 43.1 overs. Ravin De Silva in particular stood out when he scored 50 of 78. Then at lunch, Nalanda College had finished their innings with 189 runs for the fall of 7 wickets. Then afterwards, the second innings started at 1:26 p.m. Royal College batted with reckless abandon during the first power play. Aavin Abeydeera, Sine Javardhana were the standouts. Dasis Manchanayaka helped them as well. Sehan Herath was dismissed early during the day, just 2 runs to his name, and he walked relatively early. But Sine Javardhana took the challenge in kind, scoring 50 of 64. Aavin Abeydeera scoring at the end 71. And of course, during all of these events, it was clear who the clear dominator during the encounter was. Royal College were never threatened by Nalanda College, although they took the fight to Royal College. The men in blue and gold were just too well prepared and too well seasoned to perceive any real threat, even though the opposing school were the best challenge they'd had in quite some time. And at the end of the day, Royal College win by 6 wickets. A great victory for Aavin Abeydeera and his men, and a great victory for Royal College. Dasis Manchanayaka, the look of happiness on his face as he walks by into warm down sessions. And as the day winds down and as the sun sets over St. Thomas's College grounds, this will be the end of the live stream. A bit earlier than expected, but our fans will be the happier for it, because it means Royal College has won ahead of schedule and have a decisive victory on their hands. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us for the quarterfinal of the Sri Lanka Schools Under-19 Division A Tier 1 competition between Royal College and Nalanda College, held at St. Thomas's College grounds on the 19th of April. This has been MURCLIVE, where the game is always live, bringing you this broadcast to you live. And as we end our live stream, we just want to thank our viewers for holding on with us and supporting us and making sure that we can do our work as diligently as possible. We hope you appreciated this live stream, and we will be signing off, and we will be seeing you at the next cricketing encounter that Royal College will have to face. So until then, stay safe and have a nice day.